like the sword of the revolution, and you know.
Because we all know you'll be fine and come back in the movie.
Yeah, apparently, because the sword through the heart and tumbling down, and you know all the other sort of shit. You know, it definitely means something. The fan base doesn't want you back.
And then we'll have really stupid helicopters and the ability to, strategize around time travel.
Yeah, I'm about to say that sounds fucking good. Honestly, the helicopter about that, like the time travel thing doesn't even bother me as much as the helicopters do. I still can't get over that. I still fucking time travel is more feasible than that. I feel like those helicopters, the blades rotate, and you can have a rotation where they don't slam into each other. Probably for like, I would say maximum 20 seconds before inevitably they're going to end up colliding. So, time travel, perfectly feasible. I get that, because technically, you know, you could argue that time is effectively, you know, is like a concept, because they even talk about, you know, gravity being able to bend time. I don't know any force of physics that, you know, keeps propellers from slamming into each other when they're consistently crossing paths at that speed. Hell, I'll even give them, you know, resurrection, because, you know, the crazy witch chick.
Yeah, I'd say C2 comes back from the dead all the time. Why not him?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's like, oh yeah, he's got the fucking eye of Agamotto or whatever the fuck. So I'm like, whatever. He comes back to life. Perfectly fine with that. You know, C2 is like, oh hey, Lelouch, I missed your dick. You know, bring me back to life now. He was like, but I want to be dead. And he was like, yeah, joke's on you. The fans don't want you dead. So get your ass back up here and make some, you know, weird ass movie. Time for you to start the movie in God mode. Oh wait, no, you don't get to start in God mode. You start in like low tier God mode, and it was like you're still smarter than everyone. And it was like, okay, got to get you here, get you here. Okay, here's the impetus. Now you got your powers back. All right, time to go murder everyone. Because at that point, I'm like, who the fuck is a threat to him? The only person in the entire series who was ever a legitimate threat to him was his dad. I feel like they pulled the trigger on his dad too fast, because I was like, okay, so you got rid of the main villain, and now the final villain of the series is the secondary villain, who's nowhere near as much of a threat as the father. Because was his brother smart? Yes, but was he as deadly or even as much of a strategist as their father? No. I didn't feel the same thing. Like, when it came to his brother, I was like, his brother doesn't have chaos. He can't win this. It's like, there's no realistic way his brother could have won. Unless I missed something. I guess personally, I just never felt like his brother actually stood a chance in that confrontation. It just felt uneven. Actually, I think the only person who, I'm gonna say, outside of his father, the only person who actually I feel posed a threat was that crazy motherfucker with the headphones.
Yeah. You know what I felt posed to everyone? The thin ass roller skates on the Nightmare Frames. That's the real threat.
The Jet Set Radio Future, you know,
Yep, that's a real threat. You know, a shift wind comes by and you're making a leg breaks.
Every time I saw them, all I could think about was that dance show that used to be on Fox, with like Beat Freaks and Break Skate and and Jabberwockies and shit. It was like that's all I could think of. I was like, oh sweet, that sounds a nice little dance competition. I was like, why do these mechs need wheels? I'm like, can't they run?
Wheels are faster.
I'm like these. Yeah, but I'm like they're literally on roller skates. I'm like they're not even like double wheel to keep you from. So not only do you have to pilot, you also have to be able to rollerblade, but you have to be able to rollerblade in a mech. Like nothing about this sounds fair.
Yep.
So is it just the three of us?
Yep. Yeah.
No, sorry.
Greg said, maybe, but unlikely. So yeah, I'm presuming it's just the three of us.
Yeah, they, at least according to Instagram, I believe they just crossed over into North Carolina. So my guess is that they're getting settled into wherever they are.
Okay. So, the very first question before anything else is, how much of a time pass do people want after the conclusion of the chantry and the beach trip? These very skeletal beach trip.
Hold on.
I feel that this is more of a Sierra issue because she's the one who loves time skips.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, I guess I don't want too long of a time skip. I want to go back to, were we able to piece back the whole journal?
Several pages of it, not the whole thing.
Based on the rules, based on the rules, I think they told us last time we couldn't get the whole thing.
Could I take the journal and go find someone who could?
Pages were lost from.
I think I rolled like a 30 or something to do it. Yeah, so it was deemed a lost cause.
Yeah, I'm gonna say while you were doing the book in the first place, while you were making the rolls, what you got back was what survived your reconstruction efforts.
I'd say somebody had poured acid and alchemist fire on it, so like literally like a physical chunk of the book is missing, and while you could restore that chunk, it would not restore the writing that was lost.
Fair. Okay.
But you still have information.
I guess.
So unless you had some sort of way of rewinding time, pretty much.
You need Cortana's party for that.
I don't even know. Can you rewind time that far?
I can view. I can view the past. I did it once. I try not to abuse it.
Okay. Well, there's something I want to go do, and I guess that it depends on if I can do it via the time skip, or is this something that has to be done in game? I want to go find the path or tunnel or cave or whatever that the spies were sneaking in the salt marsh.
Oh, well, they were not sneaking in via tunnels or anything. They were coming in on ships.
And they were just coming in through the salt marsh because nobody was over here.
Yeah, specifically they were coming in on ships, belonging to the faithful quartermasters of Eos, I think it is. It's the place that's been the trading post that's been counting as the magic shop in town.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, the faithful quartermasters of Eos.
Yeah. I guess I want to go there and ask them some questions.
That probably needs to be played out, and needs to be played out by me, by me running as opposed to David running. But we can do that.
Okay. I mean, if it has to be done at a different time, that's fine too.
Well, if it's something that's going to be done like first thing, I don't see there being an issue. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Then, yeah, I got some questions for him.
All right. Yes, you walk in. As before, it's kind of a bit of a Costco warehouse situation. Got various items on shelves about. A desk at the far end that can see most of the shop. Currently, that desk would be probably abandoned. What time of day are you going?
I think I'd go about mid-afternoon.
Okay.
Kind of stay till the nighttime to see if, like, people sneak in at night or something,
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, the desk would currently be, they're still during business hours, but there's nobody in the front.
There's, like, nobody manning it either?
That's what I mean. You've seen people about the building when you were coming in, but in the shop area proper, there's a desk with a bell, but nobody's currently manning the desk.
Okay. So we'll go in and do anybody ring the bell? Do I hear anybody ring the bell?
When you guys have been here before, usually what happens is you go up to the desk. If there's not somebody at the desk, it's like a hotel. You go up and you ring the bell and somebody will come out.
Okay, yeah, so we'll go in and ring the bell. I'll wait till, like, close to the closing time. I'd, of course, bring Ash. I don't know if I should bring Teacher.
Up to you. Who are you bringing?
I would have brought, since I told, fuck his name, Greg's character's name, I would have brought him, but since he's out, I guess, and Kiki doesn't know, so I wouldn't bring him, and I want to say Nix, but I don't remember what David's character's name is, so I guess, yeah, let's bring Teach. We'd have David's character watch a little bit for us for a little while.
Okay. Okay. So you and the two NPCs, got it.
Yeah. Again, the only other person she told was Greg's character. So there's, like, nobody else to tell. Like, there's nobody else. She hasn't told anybody else yet. Yeah, so, we'll go in and ring the bell.
We ring the bell. Wait a moment. And then eventually, after about a minute or so, the apparent young woman who is normally manning the desk will come out. Eye you up for a moment before taking the seat behind the counter, putting her boots up on the desk. And how can I help you?
Yeah. Do we have a good relationship with this person?
Well, I mean, nobody's really done social interactions with her, but you've had regular business interactions with her because, again, this is where you bought most of your shit.
Okay. I feel like I'm about to fuck this up, but I've already committed myself, so YOLO.
Well, technically, if you fuck this up, it'll be okay because nobody in the group will know that you fucked it up.
Well, if she see me with the group.
And I say you did, like you said, you didn't tell anyone in the group, so the only person who would know isn't even here.
No, but I'm saying if she sees me with the group and then go, oh, that's the girl that came and threatened me or whatever.
I mean, I guess technically.
Okay, so we know that the Drakengard agents came through this shop, correct?
Came through the ships that have been supplying this shop, yes.
Okay, good. So, I'm going to ask her if she can tell me anything about the trade ships that supplied her shop. And the people on them.
Make me a persuasion check.
Certainly. A persuasion check. I'm not very persuasive. Very good at performing. Oof.
Giggity.
Yeah, I don't think I got anything with that.
She'll lean back, work an eyebrow at you. And that could be reasonably privileged information. Can I ask what you're looking for specifically?
Specifically, so we just discovered that there have been Drakengard spies that have smuggled in on the very ships that have been supplying you your wares.
Well, that is distressing, but hardly surprising. We are, as the main trading post in Saltmarsh, we are most of the traffic that is not, fishing vessels. So, if they have booked passage on our vessels as part of their disguises or whatever, there's not much I can do about that.
Which is why I'm coming to see if you can aid us in said investigation.
Are you acting on authority of someone, or is this a personal dalliance?
She's going to flash her, she is, hold on, I have it, her family ring, and be like, on authority.
I'm glad you finished it with family ring.
Flash my titties. On authority.
An engagement ring, but she doesn't wear it, so.
On the authority of these titties, man, did she tell me.
Did you not see? I rolled a 10 on my persuasion.
I'd argue that flashing your tits would be a performance check.
Okay, open the window. Let's see what comes crawling in here.
Well, I admit that's a very nice ring. Doesn't, mean anything to me, but I'm also not I'm around here, so. That said, I'm willing to consider cooperation. What specifically are you looking for?
Do you have like a passenger manifesto? I don't need to see what wares you transported. Unless it's something like abnormal that you guys don't normally transport, like a certain type of weapon or supplies. But I really want to take a look at the people, the names of the people that shipped. And then maybe you can tell me that, hey, well, this one ship docked and there was like 15 people on the paper, but 17 people got off. You see what I'm saying?
You're looking for discrepancies?
Yes.
I might be able to help with that, but there's going to be a certain. Obviously, I have to get through the paperwork and everything, so that's going to take a little while. Various pool fees, taxes.
She will hand her 20 platinum.
Jill quirk a finely manicured eyebrow at you again. That'll certainly expedite the process. One moment.
25, holy crap.
Yeah, I was like, that's
a lot.
That's a bribe.
Yeah. Also, I wish you told Farron you were doing this, because there's a specific question that he would ask that I haven't heard asked yet.
But you'll get up, head to the back. The sound of stuff being rifled through and knocked over, like probably going through her files or whatever.
Trying to find a place to stash that 20 platinum.
come back in about 5-ish minutes with a large tome, which you will place on the counter in front of you. I'd say that is my record of all passengers for the last 6 months, I believe. Might be a year.
Awesome. And is there anything about certain passengers that you just noticed seemed abnormal? Like anyone that you were like, that type of person or group of people don't come here?
That would be more in the logs of the captains of the vessels in question.
Okay. And you have the captain's names in these logs of yours, correct?
If you find a ship in quest that you feel is worth further inquiry, I can look up the name of the captain.
Awesome. And I can temporarily borrow this book?
I'm afraid that I can't let the book leave the premises, but you are free to look at it so long as you're here.
Thank you. We will go do that in a corner.
By all means. I'll be here if you need me. And she'll just kind of go back to putting her feet up on the desk, filing her nails with a dagger. She's watching you with her slit serpentine eyes.
Alright, so I take it now it's an investigation.
What you're rifling through the book, basically.
Yeah, trying to see if there's like any discrepancies between the ships, you know.
That would be well, I can call that an investigation, I think.
Okay. Our history?
No, because you're actually looking for stuff in the book. History would be recalling information that you based on what you find.
What about acrobatics?
Really?
I'm really good at performance.
Anything's possible if you make the acrobatics check.
I'd say, can you explain to me how belly dancing is going to get the book to give you the information?
It has a spine, doesn't it? Which means it has a mind.
Yeah. Okay, investigation. Let's see. Oh.
That's a Ash or Theala can give you advantage.
Okay, let's try this again.
Here.
She said she.
Did you bring teacher with you?
Yes, and I still did not roll very well. I did bring teacher with me.
Well, based on those rolls, nothing stands out to you, but as you are flipping through, you are aware that, these seem to be the same, roughly the same information as that journal you stole from the dockmaster during the last time skip.
Ah!
So you are not turning up anything new, you are just confirming roughly what the dockmaster reports had provided. That said, based on the names you got from the burned book, you are able to, again, track this guy up to the point he gets to Saltmarsh, at least. So you have confirmed that the dude, based on the information you gleaned from the journal, he portaled in at the Chantry, boarded a ship belonging to this organization at the Chantry, and then sailed into Saltmarsh on that vessel, but the official log states that he boarded in a different town, it is lying about where he boarded the ship.
Okay, but I know he boarded in Saltmarsh.
He got off at Saltmarsh.
Oh, Saltmarsh, okay.
And you also have 3 separate names for this guy at this point. Because the name that was used in the log at the Chantry is different from the name that he used in the registry when he boarded the ship, and also different from the name that he gave the dockmaster when he got off the ship.
Of course.
Now, I'm trying to go back through my PMs with you, but to confirm. But I want to say one of those names, was the name that was used at the trial. I just forget which one.
Yeah, I think it was the first one that I discovered. Okay. But have I narrowed it down where he boarded the ship?
Again, he boarded the ship at the Chantry when he came through a portal from the Drakengard.
Okay.
Because the Chantry was their kind of forward operating base where they were bringing in all the supplies and the agents and stuff via magic portals and teleportation, and then loading them onto the quartermaster ships to be distributed along the coast. the agents were going to Salt Marsh and a couple other towns along the coast. Supplies were going to random drop sites along the coast, including the house you bought.
Huzzah! Okay, well, I got 3 different names, so I guess I can see if I can have Kiki run these names up on his criminal hotline.
Okay.
Okay, that'll take a few days if you want to do that.
Yeah, so I guess return the book, thank her for her time and understanding. I will put a letter out to who's ever ahead of, like, Border Patrol, and let them know that, like, Drakengard spies have been, like, sneaking into the country.
This town doesn't really have border patrol. It's just got the the small Melissa Town Watch.
Well, no, I'm sending it to the I guess capital.
Okay.
Yeah, it's anonymous tip, and I will hand copy the stuff that we got from the journal.
Okay.
Because I feel like if we send them the real thing, it'll just get, we'll never get it back, and we might need it.
Fiala can handle expedited shipping on that for you, no problem.
Awesome. And then, yeah, I guess fixing up the house.
Okay.
And doing odds and ends around town, and training a little bit.
How long are you wanting to take for all of that? Because that'll affect the time skip, obviously.
Alright, so we'll a T4 to determine how many weeks.
It's like
1 week!
Okay, sounds like we're aiming for a week, unless anybody wants longer.
Yeah, that's originally what I had said. I was like, I need about a week. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the people you roll with are going to want more.
Okay, well, it looks like a week then.
Sure.
If everybody's cool with that, which sounds like David is. And now I will switch back to being a player. Okay.
I guess I will do that thing
Yeah.
she asked me to do with checking contacts.
Yeah, so you're going to be using your background feature and making me a charisma-based investigation.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
I mean, you're a warlock. I hope you're going to.
Yeah.
30 days in a month.
Yep, it actually goes up by one.
So,
Is this anything that can generate stunt points?
If you can justify it.
well, you two are going through this. I'm gonna get myself some water since I'm not actively running at the moment.
Fuck it, I don't need the guy's name right now. I'll go find that later. The point has been achieved.
Good point.
Let's see. Are these people hostile to me that I'm speaking to?
Not currently.
Okay. I would like to see if I can actually use my charming feat, talk to them, I'll say like chat them up for a bit, see if I can hit that 10-minute interaction thing so I can get advantage.
It's easy enough to get the 10 minutes without you having to. What role is required for that?
It just says if you have spent at least 10 minutes interacting with an intelligent creature that's not hostile towards you, you have an advantage on all charisma checks directed at that creature for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, given what you're doing, 10 minutes of talking with them is probably easy enough to do.
Okay.
So you can get the advantage on the investigation check. Just remember, it's still investigation.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. So I'm proficient in that. So 3d6 plus 9.
Did something happen?
He rolled the same thing on his advantage.
Nah. But
Generate-
he had
well,
double
generate-
on the first roll.
Because like one of them generated
Yeah, I
stuns,
need
so
to
that's
figure out a way
something.
to. I need to figure out a way to bullshit and figure out how to.
Slay the
So
crowd.
is this kind of the exploration stuff?
Yeah, that's probably the closest. Either exploration or roleplay, depending on what you're aiming for.
And I'm back.
Alright, coming back with
Let's
those.
see. I guess I'll do speedy search.
Cool. We'll leave you a few days left over if you want them then.
Yeah.
You'll come back with confirmations that two of those names nobody has ever heard. Most of your information will be coming from. Where are my notes? Because I had a guy for this. Most of your information will be coming from Wart. Ha! You remember him as the Goblin info broker?
Yes.
As well as a little bit from Elander Fireborn, the captain of the guard, but mostly from Wart, confirming that that name is total bullshit. There is no paperwork. This guy has never existed. The only name that actually does get hits for any interaction is the third name on the list, where they booked passage on a trade caravan heading west towards the capital. Said name is for Sierra's benefit, said name that was in the caravan is also the one that was in theory, arrested and on trial.
Okay, so that so far seems to be the real name.
That seems to be the name that is used the most often, meaning that that was probably the name they were using to establish the identity, so when they got arrested, there was actually a trail to follow. If you had to hazard a guess based on the journal, the first name you got that that was used from the logs for the portaling is probably the real name.
The logs used for the portaling is the real name. Okay.
So the
But
partially
nothing turned up on that name.
when talking to people in town, no, there was nothing on that name. The Goblin info broker was not able to shake loose any information on that name in the time given, but given what you know of it being a name that was probably used when from where they're from all the way down in the Drakengard Empire, that might take a little while to get that information, or you might have to go to a different area. That said, you do officially have confirmation at this point via the journal that this was a frame job, which you already knew. Mm-hmm. And it seems like you specifically were targeted and framed by the Drakengard Empire.
Why though?
Well, the Cynic and Theala would probably say it has something to do with your with your family.
Okay, well, I will send that information to Dad.
To who?
To Dad.
Okay. So you will send all your investigative material, copies of all your investigative materials to your dad.
Yeah.
And he will be able to reply back to you that he will look into this, but currently it is obviously not enough to acquit, though it is enough for him to get some investigators on the job, possibly call in some favors.
I'll be free before lunchtime.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It has advanced this plot, it has not resolved this plot.
Hey, let me have it.
And with that, I'll give David control back of the game.
We sure? Anyone else need to do anything? Okay. So it is a week time pass.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
the dice have spoken. I rolled on purpose.
Okay. There is thing I'm looking up right quick. Okay. If I remember correctly, no one.
Oh, there you go.
Huh?
I was just saying where you guys were at. You were quiet. That's all. Go back to the door.
And as I recall, no one has anything that would be affected by time passes in terms of like items that were incoming or
Not that I
anything
recall.
like that. Okay.
Ah! No!
That was nice. Okay, well. Unless something is going to change, then I do believe that folks would go to the tavern for breakfast as per the usual. Complete with the raging fire.
Raging Fire, that since I'm actually on my PC, is working perfectly. It's not glitching and slowing down my entire processing power.
Okay. I'm just finishing a thing up right quick. I presume that folks are going to be eating.
Yep.
With your newfound bounty, are you ordering anything fancy or just regular old food?
I'm still cheap, so yeah, just regular.
Okay. Okay. If there are no particular topics of conversation for the breakfast table,
So kind of just look around the table and
there we go.
like, so, did anyone get up to anything nefarious over that week?
I'd hardly say nefarious.
And of course, that's the smart thing to do, is to not call it nefarious.
I wrote dubious things in a book. Does that count? If everyone will say.
Ooh, was it scandalous?
I wouldn't even go as far as to say roguish.
Ooh. My. It was like, so the librarian wrote in a book. I'll look at myself, look over and be like, so who did you kill over this week?
No one?
What have you been doing?
Maintenance on the ship. A little bit of talking to people, getting to know the lay of the land.
Suppose that is a thing you could have done. Intriguing.
Oh, just to see where I did actually change the tab on that.
Maybe my eyes just kind of like did a thing, but the something on the map just moved.
Well, I mean, the world map, the mist moves.
I mean, the fire moves, but I thought I saw a token move. Okay, never mind. Definitely see this guy right.
There will be a watchman that approaches the table.
Titan, you are so mean. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Except for breakfast. And that's about it. Oh, look at him. He's making himself comfortable. I like him already.
Who's making themselves comfortable?
This gentleman with, the odd outfit.
I don't even know why I'm talking. 9 times out of 10, if this is in the morning, Dylan's not even there. So ignore me. She probably passed out behind the bar again.
You know that wouldn't be allowed to fly.
What, passing out behind the bar?
Being left behind the bar all night?
Yeah, this guy would pick you up and throw you out.
And she has a tutor for that.
I'm a regular. I bring him good patrons.
Doesn't matter, you don't get to sleep on the floor.
And I tip amazingly well. He probably just picked me up and put me in front of the fireplace.
Name me one bar where tipping very well doesn't get you thrown out when you get behind the bar and fall asleep.
I am a good patron, and I'm adorably sexy.
I don't think your charisma and your rolls of persuasion say otherwise.
Oh.
I feel like he would look at me and be like, "Oh, so adorable." Then he'd go get a little bit and coddle me, and then carry me to the fire pit and place me gently in front of it. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing it, because
He's a dwarf. Chances are he might throw you in the fire.
That's okay.
I like my women well done.
I mean, technically, you just failed a roll to even properly take your top off in front of someone. That requires very little effort.
That being said, I guess we're standstill in at the moment. But that does not affect this in any significant way. Aside from we're perhaps missing out on an opportunity to poke fun at someone.
Okay.
But yeah, he'll sit down at the table. He's not going to order anything. And he speaks in a somewhat lowered voice. It's slightly lower than conversational volume. Likely part of the reason why he sat down in the first place versus being, super conspicuous. Your attendance to the council has been requested for 2 hours from now.
Two hours, got it. They give you any indication of what they want?
From what I was informed, it was related to the recent tasks you've been given, and tied to, I believe it was phrased as, your recent diplomatic accomplishments.
Gotcha.
Is there any message you'd like me to relay to them? I do realize that one of your party isn't here at the moment. Should I inform them that that one of your companions is sick?
No. We'll all be present.
He'll stand then, using his spear to help himself get up. Doesn't look like he really needs it for that. And then
what a nice old man.
He will leave. Something that the GM is trying to do because he's not used to doing it. Triss, what are the rules for the hero point stuff? I know you roll them. Or do you just have like a button you press for that?
No, it's a number of D12s equals the number of players who actually showed up.
Okay.
So in this case, 3D12.
Ugh, roll 20. Come on now.
And then there's a handout called Hero Points that has the chart.
Okay.
I believe it's under helpful cheat sheets.
None for you.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I'll need to remember that. That'll be very useful for when we go to.
Hmm.
Okay. Cool. Okay, with that, you guys will have 2 hours before the slated meeting that you have been requested to go to. When I say meeting, I mean you are meeting people.
Does somebody come and find Dylan and wake her up?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's just it's 2 hours, so these guys can finish eating and then go get you. Okay. Unless anything significant or people just want to have some additional conversation at the table, I was going to scrub the time forward those 2 hours.
That's fine. Dylan probably sat at the table with her head down and her spoon just slowly stirring her possibly cold oatmeal.
Does she look like she has a hangover?
Pretty much. She put the baby to sleep and went out to play.
And regrets it ever since.
Okay. With that, okay, that is what you guys and go. Huh. Then, oh, there it is. And sorry, I'm just about to switch maps. Okay. So you'll be heading to the town hall.
Okay.
something. I'm trying to remember if it's near the coast or not. The tavern.
There's a map.
Oh, when you say a map, it's not actually in the maps area.
It's a handout.
Okay.
Quicker Goat is number 3. No, the tavern is, that we normally hang out is, I mean, you can see the coast. It's a few hundred feet away.
Okay.
But it's in the northwestern part of town.
Okay.
And as I recall, a bit of a walk from the town hall.
Okay. In that case, as you are heading towards the meeting hall, you'll notice at one point or another during your travels, as you're just looking dead ahead the entire time, in the distance, in the sea, the occasional giant eel that appears to have a humanoid figure atop it.
An eel?
Yep, giant eel in the
Like the
distance in the
animal.
ocean.
The thing that can electrocute you sometimes. Or has a poisonous bite that looks like a snake in the water.
Yeah, it's a giant
Yeah.
sea snake with somebody riding.
Yep.
Okay, I was just confirming that he did indeed say an eel. I was
Yep.
okay.
Giant
So a giant
eel.
that
This is-
somebody is riding.
Yep. In the distance, in the water around Seltmarsh.
Those are new.
Okay, you guys will actually make it. There we go. Entering the council chamber, there will be some additional individuals. A lizard folk, a bullywug, and a mer person, featuring the same kind of land contraption with the glass enclosure that was developed at the lizard folk lair. Because them fish don't like to be dry.
Mm-hmm.
These the particular individuals here right now aren't ones that you immediately recognize outside of their kind. Like the lizard folk that's here is not one in particular that you had encountered. Though you can tell it's not a shaman; it's one of the warriors. The councilwoman at the northern part of the table will welcome you in with a simple foot. Thank you for arriving on time.
I'm glad to, glad to be running on a general schedule. Mm-hmm. How are you today?
I have had better times.
Oh no! What is wrong?
Well, something that we hope that you'd be willing to help us with, given the given the relationship we've been developing so far. There'll be a grumble from the lizard folk. For those that understand Draconic, it's impatient for these pleasantries that are going on. In a rather gravelly voice, the lizard folk will speak up. Given your relationship with everyone here, it was recommended that we call upon you again for a prelude to a great action.
Now I'm interested.
Galan, the more merchant-looking of the council, will mildly shift at the phraseology. Yes, it is a quite important endeavor. To cut to the chase before our gruff friend perhaps has a verbal misstep, the lizard folk will make a derisive sound. With the information that you have provided us so far and the strides in diplomatic relations, again, established thanks to your group's intervention. Thank you once again for that. And there's a wider gesture referring to both the council and the representatives that are here, are gathering resources at no limited expenditure to handle the threat that was discovered by you. He'll look through some notes. I believe it's pronounced Sahagwan.
Swagan?
Yes. The Queen, mentioning just the Queen in general, the lizard folk will shift his attention to the man that's currently speaking. The Queen had mentioned that the old, I think home is the appropriate term, had been usurped by the Sahagin and their various breeds. What we would like, if you are so inclined to assist us once again, is to send you as a small scouting team to discover if the location is one even still standing in their tenure for it to be a sizable threat, and two, to see what forces and what layout any defenses would be in. Given your recent activities concerning the nearby island, we're well aware of your abilities to reconnoiter. Before I go any further, are there any burning questions you may have?
Not that I can think of.
Have you? No, what were we saying?
I didn't have any. Apparently Koki does.
Yeah, what's Koki want to say?
Have you all tried to kill each other since you've all kind of convened together? I'm trying to see exactly how you all are getting along.
Killen's about to speak up when Ilander, the dark-skinned captain of the guard, or captain of the watch, speaks up. Somewhat roughly, but we are making it work.
That is fantastic, Jim. See, I knew you could all get along.
Well, thank you for your concern.
Well, we need to make sure that you're all coming back here. We don't want to come back and see like a pool of blood and only one of you still living.
Well, unless you've been imbibing quite heavily, it has been over a week since we've been establishing communications.
True. It only takes one mishap for everything to fall apart, though. And I'm glad that hasn't happened.
The long-haired individual at the northeast of the table will speak up. Yes, we're well aware.
Oh, that was nothing. That was the only burning curiosity I had.
Elandor, the captain of the watch, will nod.
So I guess we just need a map and possibly if Blizzard folk have a guide that might be able to offer us some insight on the lay of the land inside.
Well, thankfully, given it is formerly the lizard folks' home, we do have some additional information in that regard. So you won't be going in completely blind. Though if the Sahagin are any kind of intelligent, it's likely that the building may be modified or maybe even sundered by the time you get there. Gillian will be writing something as Elendor is speaking to you guys. Okay. This Gillian speaks up. I have taken the liberty to give a slightly less summarized version of what we hope to be accomplished by this reconnaissance. I do mean no insult to your memory at all. Okay. And he'll hand the note to the nearest party member that is willing to take it.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Captain's got the note.
Let's try to choose the captain. The lizard folk will walk over to the table and unfurl a crude-looking map. This map is written in Draconic, though there are translated hand notes next to the Draconic notes.
I do not need those notes. Draconic is second nature.
Yes, it is. It is a thing that you'll definitely know. Yeah, and it's something that Farron knows as well. He doesn't need those notes either. So,
Yeah, because I remember I'm not the only one.
As several party members spoke Draconic.
The lizard folk will speak up.
I'm about to say, Kyoki speaks Draconic, and I thought the majority of the party spoke it.
I hope Kyoki speaks Draconic, given where he's from.
Farron, Dylan, yourself, Kyoki, and I think Gant.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 4 individuals.
4 out of 6. Pretty good odds.
I think what you should ask yourself
Ash
is what party member doesn't speak a language.
I would assume the horse.
From an in-world standpoint, you know what's rather interesting?
Mouse is fluent in Draconic, thank you.
Ooh.
The horse?
What, you didn't teach your horse Draconic?
No, I was talking about our centaur.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Fargo does.
No, I don't believe he does either.
Well, I have 11 languages, so I'm sure I can share.
Not how that works, but okay.
Let me have this.
Funnily enough, It's kind of funny how many people are experienced in the language of what many nations consider a hostile nation.
That's probably why they're experienced.
But anyway, the lizard folk is going to be speaking in a kind of a gravelly, I would call it basic, too much Star Wars, gravelly common.
Don't break it. Damn, what's that?
The map is not like is not like an interior map. It's more like a map of the surrounding area. Our previous home, our lair, if you want to call it that, is a. Pause for a moment and hold up 3 scaled clawed fingers. Level system of caves that resides inside the rocky island. Eleanor will interject a moment. The island he's referring to is roughly 50 miles 50 miles. Why do they face like that? 50 miles southwest of Saltmarsh. They're like, what's say southwest?
Well, south-southwest is a direction.
But it doesn't say that. It says west and south.
Oh, yeah, fuck that book then.
That's why it took me so I was like, ja?
That's just the name you dig.
50 miles southwest of Saltmarsh. The lizard folk warrior will give him a narrowed-eyed look for a moment before continuing. Our old lair has
NASCAR?
has somewhat gone below, undoubtedly, if there has been lack of upkeep. Likely by this time, the top, and it'll say something in Draconic, which, for the majority of you that understand it, will translate to 1/3, so the top 1/3 can be seen from above water level. Unless there has been change, main doorway should be a cave facing the coastline. The merfolk will speak up. As I recall, when there were the occasional visitors back then, I believe you were doing some form of construction to make it more difficult for us to move around, the lizard folk will let out a slight grumble. It was not for that. It was to make it simpler for some of our elderly to walk from place to place within the lair. The merfolk will be like, yes. That does sound reasonable.
I mean, I got no complaints.
Is there any questions you wish to ask about this place?
Not at this point in time.
Do you have any history or lore on the area?
I guess you said it's partially sunken, so that means the terrain is soft, potentially treacherous.
Should be very very covered in algae and thicker water. As for history,
Lore.
I am not a shaman, but what specifically is it that you think would be useful to know?
The types of creatures in the area, in case we happen upon them, and they're not so friendly.
Have you not been to the sea?
Well, I have been to the sea, but just because I've been to, like, for example, the Red Sea, doesn't mean it's the same as the Atlantic. So, well, it's technically not a sea, but, for intents and purposes, you get what
near the island, despite its lower nature, is not suitable for large wooden or metal ships. As for dangers, there are large sharp teeth fish there, and he'll say a word in Draconic which means shark or shark-like. Has been seen there when at least we were there. The merfolk will speak up again. Yes, there are shark patterns that do take them near that area. As for the exact number, I would guess 2 dozen at any given time would be in the area. The Bullywug will hold up a sign that there's common scrawled on it. Recommend daylight landing at, and there'll be a image that looks like it's the mouth of a river.
Ah, cool.
And then beneath that, thin devils may pay less attention. Okay.
Computer's acting down, maybe we start.
You're a slave to Microsoft.
Says the experts, girl.
That's different.
How?
Because. Give me a few minutes, because I'm within a plausible lie.
Okay. Elendor will pipe up. I do apologize that there's not more intelligence to go on. The lizard folk will tap the table. There is more. And Elendor will look over to, oh, excuse me then. May have changed since Sahagin occupation, but this may help. And he will tear away the map sheet to reveal a sheet underneath it and slide it over more towards the group. It's a chalk drawing of some of the lair caves.
That certainly is helpful.
Do not know how much damage there is to know how good drawing is, but it may help.
It helps quite a lot. I appreciate the offer and the effort. I will gladly take it off your hands. Okay, now which one of y'all passed gas? Because that shit was just disrespectful.
Well, since Asuka's the one with the documented stomach issues, I will assume Asuka.
Oh my god.
The area picture does show that there is, at least as of when the lizard folk remember, a forest kind of surrounding the mountainous terrain of the island. Gillen will speak up. Does any one of your crew, Captain, looking at you, Dylan, have a signal whistle?
Ooh, a signal whistle.
I don't have one, like, yeah, I must say, I don't just have one on my list of things, I don't believe.
Oh. I would recommend one to, for the purposes of signaling your ship for ventures such as these.
Bad touch whistle for the boat. Got it.
Okay. The council's kind of looking to you for the moment to see if you guys have any additional.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware.
I got no complaints on my end.
Okay. In that case,
Yes, to the boats then.
To the boats!
okay. So you're going to be using your own boat then, which I mean it makes sense. So.
We use our own ship. I see no reason why not. Make sure we get copies of all those charts and maps they gave us, so our official cartographer people can cartographate.
Cartography.
Photography.
Oh, let's see.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so you get copies of the maps. Cool. With that, any last second preparations?
I guess we need to decide if we're bringing Little Bit.
Farron will speak up as long as she stays on board the. I think we're still calling it the Sea Ghost.
We haven't filed any paperwork to change it.
The Sea Ghost, then, I think should be safe with Miss Santhi.
Alright, that works for me. And I will be taking my cute, adorably, cuddly owlbear with me. What?
Sierra actually using her familiar? What?
Well, I've been leaving it with the kid, so the kid had somebody to play with. But in this case, Recon would be beneficial. So, what more benefit than a cute, cuddly owlbear cub, right? And we can literally pretend to be a traveling dancing ring and just waltz right into their camp.
I don't think that's how we're supposed to be doing this.
Hey, it said recon. It didn't say how we got the information, just that we got the information.
I mean, technically she's not wrong.
We go in, we put on some performances, give them a little loose lip, get information, dawn breaks, we roll out. Unless they want an encore.
How do we keep getting into these situations where we're expected to do dog and pony shows on recon missions?
Because it gets the job done. And you look, we got bars so you can sing. You can do like something nifty with your sword. Kiki and Baron can like tell awesome tales of old. Am I missing anybody? I think that covered everyone. So there you have it. Ta-da!
But can anyone speak Sagan?
The what?
Nobody speaks the language.
I mean, give me like a month.
We don't have a month.
But upside, technically, I can still communicate with them through mind reading, or telepathy, correction, telepathy, not mind reading.
Does that not require you to share a language?
Nope, they just have to be able to speak a language.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I do not have to, they do not have to understand me, I do not have to understand them, but for the sense of the ability, they understand me if I telepathically communicate and vice versa. But I only get 1 hour. And I can only do like 1 creature at a time, so it's not like I can do a group of them.
This does not feel like a good plan.
Well, we can brainstorm on the way there. I am open to suggestions. It would just be really nice to actually perform for training sets on.
Because this feels more like a cloak and dagger operation to me.
Well, half the party can't sneak.
Well, then obviously they stay in the back of the line so that the other people, the people who can sneak, spot for them.
Okay. So, when are you wanting to disembark? I assume now versus later.
Yeah, probably should be sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you will be handed the the map.
Which I will then promptly pass to Kyoki, because, as I recall, he is the official map dude.
Yep, I am the map.
Cuckoo Kushu.
Cool. What do I roll for that?
Well, it would be a navigation roll if you're wanting to get there unscathed.
So your navigator's tools, what?
Yeah, so it's navigation. There's no skill for navigation.
It's under tools, navigator's tools.
Yeah, but what skill
What's
am I
that?
rolling?
Oh, it would be intelligence because you're plotting.
Okay.
He's like, I don't like that stat. Choose another.
No. Well, I have a +4 in intelligence, so I'm happy with that. So, you said we're rolling to get there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you're rolling to plot the course. It's going to require a water vehicle roll to actually pilot there.
Okay. This thing says if you navigate using the map, you have advantage on wisdom survival checks to get to any place that is on the map.
To what that was on the map?
Wisdom survival checks to get to the place on the map.
Okay.
That's something
That'll be useful when you're like on land.
No, it just it said if you navigate using the map. I didn't know if.
Yeah.
Is there a different skill for boating?
Yes, land vehicles, water.
Yeah, is for
No, I mean, as
like
far as the cartographer thing.
Yeah, the navigator's tool skill. That's the skill for using shipboard navigation.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. I was just making sure whether I was wrong survival or this. Okay. Cool. All right. Don't fuck me, dice. Not excessively bad. Better than average.
Okay, 14. 14 is not, horrendous.
3d6 plus 4. I mean, it's higher than the average.
Okay, you have plotted a course.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. Trish, I believe you've been treating it as even with vehicles days a day in terms of travel.
Yeah, it tells you how many miles to whatever destination you're choosing, and then the ship has a miles per day on its stat block.
Okay. So you're using that instead of the
Yeah, the ship has a listed miles it can travel per day,
Gotcha.
which is different from a character's miles per day because the ship can keep going and going and going.
No, I get that. I just wasn't sure how simplified you were.
Yeah.
How you were being with things. Okay. Provided your navigation is on point, it would be a roughly 8-hour trip.
That's not bad. Can slowly start teaching myself Sabagan or whatever.
Yep.
Start teaching myself porn slide.
If it were you could actually do that according to the rules, it just takes forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But at
Because
least this way I can put it in the works that this is something she's doing on her downtime.
yeah. Yep, I was right. The language isn't Hexagon. It is its own language, like Bollywood. Yeah, you got to get detailed to get them obscure ash languages. Okay, who is helming the boat? I know who's
I'll give it
supposed
a
to be
try.
helming the boat. Okay,
Does anybody actually have water vehicle proficiency?
the doctor does. Okay. If the captain's actually going to be helming her own ship, then I will need a water vehicles roll. I'll give you the choice in this particular case, given the weather, strength or dexterity.
Definitely gonna go with Dex.
Okay.
Oh no, my phone! Oh, I thought you died on me.
15. Okay.
Yay, double! Don't know what I was using
Do you
for.
want to use it for, like, I guess I count this as exploration?
Oh, can you pop up the stunt thingy? Thank you!
There you go.
Let's just use.
Okay.
So that gives me 5. Nope. Yeah, none of these I think I can use for anything.
But not all of them are going to be gold.
That's true. But that's okay. I actually attempted to use it, so I'm proud of myself.
Okay. Who would like to roll me a D100?
I did.
Me.
Hmm?
Never mind.
Let them fight.
Huzzah! I rolled a 4.
Really? Because it says you rolled a 65.
No, I'm pretty sure it says 4. So you carry that one line, and you subtract 61. And you get 4.
Okay. As you are helming, hours pass, more hours pass, the sea saltiness of the air is abound. That being said, it does occasionally feel like there is something thudding against the ship. Anyone else who's on deck will notice that about 5 hours into the trip, you'll be seeing small groups of sharks that seem to be perturbed that you being the ship is going through this particular portion of the water, and occasionally like nosing into the vessel for sound effects. Usually because they're not chomping on your ship, they're not like barreling into it to cause damage. Or if they are trying to cause damage, it's not causing any damage. But you'll see the occasional, group of 3 to 6 sharks.
Somebody want to catch one of those so we can have dinner?
Interesting choice, but suppose we can give it a shot.
Was Dylan a vegetarian?
No.
Okay, good. I was like, I remember Cortana was the one who was like anti-meat.
Yeah. Go! Fishing rod!
Okay.
I don't know why that was such a GM, but okay.
With that, Ash, using a suitably a suitable fishing implement for lots of sharks. You are able, with some struggle, just because it's a large meaty animal, able to snag it from the water or from the nearby waters. It's like flopping around, and I presume you use a net because it's a shark.
I guess. And then I will coup de grace the shark.
Okay. Coup de grace the shark. It is now been reclassified as foodstuffs. Okay.
One random shark for Her Royal Highness.
Yay! Wait, hold on. It's not your highness. Your captain. Your captain.
Royal Captain.
Royal Captain
Not
Highness.
royal. It's just captain. It's just captain. Say it with me, captain. You guys are supposed to say it with me. It's fine. Screw you guys. There's
Just
no
messing with
royals
you.
in the name.
It's not Slickback. It's not a pimp. It's a pimp named Slickback. You gotta say the whole thing. Say it with me now.
Okay. As you conclude your voyage, you'll see a rock outcropping that thrusts up from the sea to form a island. Anyway, it reckons to be about 500 feet in diameter, and is separated from the shoreline by about 200 feet. Could I get a survival roll And I'll let, in the case of our quartermaster here, get that advantage due to his proficiency in the cartography.
So survival?
Yep, survival.
Oh, just him survival?
No, everyone can roll it, but he gets advantage.
Oh. It's gonna suck. Yo, it doesn't suck too bad.
This is gonna really piss me off if everybody rolls higher than me.
You have advantage. There you go.
Woohoo! That infamous 17. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
Of course I get 6. And it doesn't count.
Ash, Farron, and Kyoki. You'll notice that your captain is continuing to move with the wind towards this rather treacherous-looking island. The three of you, especially you, because of you have the map to analyze, are aware that due to the general rocky nature of the island and such, there is very likely rocks under the waterline that are not readily visible, that which would likely perforate any large vessel that has a decent amount of water displacement.
We have an 8-foot draft, so I don't know if we count as decent water displacement, but certainly shout up to the helm that be careful of potential rocks, as you enter the shallows.
Should we lay anchor here and row in?
Ideally, yeah.
Alright, so lay anchor here.
Okay.
I did good. I didn't even scratch the boat.
Okay. Okay. Is anyone consulting the Lizard Folks maps and notes?
I presume so.
Whom is doing that?
Would that not be the navigator?
You said consulting notes?
Their maps and the notes?
Yeah, I was wondering if anyone was consulting the maps or the notes.
Like familiarizing yourself with where we're supposed to be going?
Yeah, because technically I can do that while we're traveling at the same time, and I'm not saying I can do that at the same time without missing a beat.
Okay. Can I get a wisdom-based cartographer roll?
Shit. Okay.
Damn it, David, why do you have to ask for that?
Well, at least you still get proficiency.
Alright.
Okay. We're,
Need you to do good. Don't tell me that 23 was the best I'm gonna do tonight.
I know.
No, I know that. Alright, that's not bad.
okay. As you're examining the notes and people are getting into the boat, Isura, I believe that's the pronunciation.
Yep.
Usura will be standing slightly off to the side, looking at you guys board with these like wide, wide eyes. These wide, pleading eyes.
Oh, what is it, baby girl?
I want to go with you.
She's gonna look back at the party and be like, "Can he come with us?"
It's not my kid. I don't mind.
She is your kid. You are all her father.
Farron will
I
give you
don't
this
remember
look
that.
as if to say, "Really?"
I'm gonna look at Ash. I'm like, I don't remember that night. Do you?
Nope.
I remember the night like it was yesterday.
Were we drugged? Did I get drugged? I'm not used to being on the other end of that.
Is that what I'm doing to people? But yeah, but they're will give you like a really look, and after Kyoki's like statements of "huh," he'll say, "Well, there's lots of water, and we don't know what dangers we're going to be encountering."
Can you swim, little girl?
She lived underwater. I certainly hope she can swim.
I know we found her in the water, but I have no clue.
She'll vigorously nod.
Okay, well, if you can swim, you can fight.
Not sure how that works. If that's how that works.
She'll toss out some not perfect, but looks like slightly practiced punches, like to the air, as if to give Kyoki some weight.
She has like a Puss in Boots like eyes of pleading.
So she'll look at you, Dylan. Can I?
Oh my god, I can't say no.
Farron will say, I can. Farron will look at the rest of you. No one, really?
I do not approve, but I'm technically not the one in charge.
Okay.
You're the one who's
Your
taking
dad?
legal. You're the one who's taking legal responsibility for the little one.
Your dad's saying no, but I'll make it up to you. When I get
Wait,
back,
who said no?
we'll go shopping. And I
Who
will
said
buy
no?
you anything.
Ash and Farron,
Huh? Oh, Ash said no.
and so did Farron.
Yeah, Ash and Farron.
Oh. What? I'm not saying it. Oh, I get it. Keep the XP for ourselves. Good shot.
Isura will
Don't need some girl getting stronger than us.
Isura will frown. I guess I'll wait for you to get back.
Oh my god.
Don't worry.
Dylan's gonna like hurry up and jump onto the rowboat because like any second now she's just gonna pick her up and like, never mind, you're coming with.
I'll say, I'm going to ask my wife, it was like, babe, I know we had spoken, before, we died, about, having kids. Do you mind playing with this one while we're gone?
You're running.
Oh, I thought you meant a gesture. I saw something out of the corner of my eye.
You're eating.
Okay. You'll feel the phantom touch of her head on your shoulder, and a ethereal whisper of a voice, her voice. specifically. It's been a long time since I've had to entertain anything of that size. You'll get the. Can you actually see her? Like, is that a thing with your pact ability? Is she like visible to you?
I'm not sure. We didn't exactly flesh that part out if I could see her. I thought I could if she wanted me to.
Okay.
I mean, she's technically just kind of a ghost.
In which case, you'll get a sense that she's looking over at Ysera. But I think I still remember to have fun with small things.
Okay, that works. I'll look at myself. I'll kind of kneel down in front of. The kid, and it was like, now, granted, we were outvoted because the responsible adults say that you might die. So, the irresponsible adults are going to let you have fun while you're still here.
Yay!
I'm not irresponsible. I am very responsible.
So, I'll say, Kyoku's gonna be like, how do you like ghosts? Do ghosts scare you? The answer is no.
She'll like look past you towards Dylan.
Dylan's gonna give her 2 thumbs up. Got this, kid.
They don't scare me.
Awesome! Goody. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm going to pick her up and just hold her up to what looks like everybody else, just kind of hold her up in the air. And then I'm just gonna like let go of her, and she'll just still be floating there because my patron's just holding her in the air.
We must be swift like the wind before I change my mind.
There we go.
Aaron's looking for the wire, like from the boat.
Don't worry. I'll say, don't worry. She's perfectly fine on this now ghost ship. That really is a ghost ship.
I say, well, the name is the Sea Ghost.
There we go.
Alright.
I'll say. So there we go. She gets to play with the ghost and possibly spar and get some XP on the side.
Okay. Who's rowing?
Please don't kill it.
No promises. Who's rowing the boat?
If we're having to
I
risk,
will row. I will row.
if you want, I was just saying, if we have to navigate rocks, we might want to let the one who actually knows how to, who's proficient in vehicles. But sure, go for it.
All right, what I'm rolling?
It's going to be a.
We can swim, right?
I'll give you the choice of
Acrobatics?
a strength or wisdom based water vehicle roll.
Definitely gonna pick wisdom.
You can't parkour.
Sure you can. Yay!
And Kiyoki, with you analyzing the map a bit more.
Double.
You said analyze the map some more?
Yeah, with that roll that you made before to kind of look at the map and look at the notes, you will be able to determine, because some of the notes on here are kind of faded, that there is a second entrance, a smaller cave entrance. Judging by how everything looks now, you would estimate that it would be 80 feet below sea level.
That the entrance is underwater and 80 feet below sea level?
That the second entrance you were able to decipher from the notes is 80 feet below sea level. There is a main entrance that is in the sketch, which I will now show everyone.
Okay. I'll let them know it's like about 80 feet underwater. There's apparently some sort of cavern that would be a secondary entrance. Or we can just walk straight through the front door. So we either go for a swim, which I'm starting to regret not bringing the child with us, or...
I suppose we could always turn her back around and get her. So I'm not sure what she would contribute in this instance.
She'll say we're not using her as bait.
I'm about to say she'd be able to go in first to see if anything bad happens.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you want to use her as bait? No.
What the hell is wrong with you?
She wanted to be a part of the team.
He is your daughter.
She wanted to be a part of the team. We sent each other as bait.
Use her as bait.
We sent each other as bait. I'm about to say, I'll look at Farron and it was like, Farron and I have the holes in our chest to prove it.
Yes, but you're trained adventurers who know what the risks are. You're not children.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, it was like, it was like we all got trained at some point.
You know what, guys? Mental note. You're not allowed to be left alone with her.
It's like, when did the training start for you guys?
I refuse to answer that question.
I think I was 8.
You don't put that ass. It says, neither should you. Are you, Farron?
When I was 43?
I guess that's okay.
Wait, you were 43 years old before you actually started training?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm the only person here who was like 7 years old when they first got a sword and was forced to kill someone.
Well, there's a training. That sounds like a bit more than training to me.
I'd say training and murder are two entirely different things.
Again, he's not allowed to be left alone with her.
Yes, but you left the element of psychosis alone with her.
I'm pretty sure there was some sort of wire trick. I've seen that before.
Okay, who's gonna say? Well, if we can't send the girl who can swim down there, then who's the next best swimmer? Maybe it's you.
Oh, are we wanting to go underwater? It looks pretty murky down there. Fair
It
enough.
does.
Look over the boat.
Based on this, can we try to figure out what would likely be like? I would assume they wouldn't expect anyone who's not one of their people to try to find a entrance underwater that might be less guarded.
Well, I mean,
who do they really? I'll say one. Nobody really has this map. Two, who besides aquatic creatures are going to be trying to go searching on the water for a secondary entrance?
Well, I mean, my armor's adapted for the water.
I know. I'm about to say that would be an athletics-based skill to swim, correct?
Yeah.
What about acrobatics?
Nope.
God damn it!
Well, if you have water breathing, that'll help.
Farron will comment. Well, if we immediately go below, would we then start our scouting there and then move upwards to get to the sea level area?
That sounds like what you'd be advocating, yeah.
Now, I'm just saying these are the options according to this.
Dylan will look over the boat, look a little concerned, and be like, yeah, I can swim.
I'm good with either entrance.
Oh, good. I'll go with that.
Farron will look over at you. Well, Captain?
I like the land option better.
Okay, guess we're going on land.
Okay. As you guys approach on the rowboat, which does not have any unfortunate instances of hitting anything that'll crack the hull, you'll see that unlike the area map that you're given, the island is bare of vegetation other than mosses, lichens, lots of seaweed, which is starting to like collect on the rowboat a little bit, and the occasional clump of coarse grass. No wildlife appears to be present as far as you can discreetly detect, but for a few areas of haze that you're able to identify as insects and small mollusks. In stark contrast to other sites along the coast, there are no sounds of seabirds, no sign of seabirds near the island.
They ate all the birds.
According to the sketched out imagery, there was a long stone causeway that leads southward from this rather marshy-looking coastline, crossing the entire span just above the waterline. By looking south of the coast, you can tell that it ends at a ledge with a set of large stone doors just beyond.
Well, I presume that's the entrance you were talking about.
There we go.
Okay. So. Yoink. Okay. So, since you're going towards the main entrance, Gant isn't here right now.
Because we is not smart.
Is anyone going to be Jaegering Mr. Luna?
Not it.
Sarah's a cleric.
Not it.
I have it on my sheet, so I can do that.
And Brian said he got it? Okay, cool.
Yep, I have it. Go.
Okay. The cat will not be have a chance.
And swap.
Back it up.
Where are we at?
You're north, and I'm not sure how you can essentially see that.
Because the stream is on the GM.
Oh, okay. Good. Yes. Good. Good. Okay. Making birth and presumably tying the boat off. You stand on a rock ledge, about 30 feet wide. Ahead, set into the vertical rock surface, is a pair of large stone doors, each 10 feet high and 5 feet wide. Who knows how thick? The surface of the doors is featureless, with no visible handles except for a rectangular aperture, 6 inches wide by 4 inches high.
The map is all black for me.
Cut in the center of the left-hand door, about 6 feet above ground level. So I hope you know how to bob it. A flat metal plate covers this aperture from the inside. And you say that you
I have
cannot
zero vision or
see.
anything. I just have darkness.
Let me double check.
You said what?
I'm fighting for some reason.
You have 0 for my seconds.
Okay, so it's not just me. Dynamic lighting's off. The question is, does my token have vision?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Who wants to check the giant door for traps?
Technically I could. I'm not as good as the rogues.
Okay.
I mean, I can check the door at a +9. Anyone better than that?
What's the thingy-majiggy?
Usually it's perception or investigation.
If
The book will tell us if it has a specific idea in mind.
Suck at investigation.
I got perception at +6 and investigation at +13.
Actually, no, I just suck all the way around. I am literally just a pretty face.
So perception for me is +6, investigation +8.
I've got +13 investigation.
Yeah, so you're better off with this.
Okay, I will cautiously approach the door and investigate it for traps, secret switches, levers, peepholes that might be telling people I'm in front of it.
If you are cautiously approaching the door, can you make me a stealth roll?
Can't use my stealth. Okay, stealth roll. Triples! That's
Okay, so your stealth roll is...
I can say. I'm gonna go with upper hand.
Okay. You looking along You see that while the doors looked bare from any kind of distance, and they look bare even up close, but since you are like examining it, there are tiny grooves in it, which look like used to be filled with some sort of material to act as colorization. It appears to be a symbol. The symbol, when you feel it out, feels like it's the same rough shape as the emblem that the lizard folk shamans have on what they have for vestiges.
Mm-hmm.
But clearly it's been completely worn away. You can't actually see it unless you're like super analyzing like you are. You also do see that there are indications of broken threads that are tied to traps that no longer exist. Like you see the alcoves where they would be and they're not there.
Okay. I'll give the safe to come forward gesture.
Okay.
And pop a warding bond on Dylan.
Okay.
Yay!
Are people just walking up, or are they creeping up like Ash was?
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, no. I am trying to stealth like Will Ferrell and Elf.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt stealth because I'm good at that. Well, at least I should be on paper. I'm at least guaranteed at 12.
Okay, 18, 19. Okay. What about for Serana?
Yes. What's that? Can she stealth? No.
Hey, I can't stealth, and I rolled really well, so hopefully she will too. Okay.
I bet.
Okay. So you're kind of creeping along, making sure not to like accidentally kick a rock to cause any kind of serious noise. The rock face is a bit uneven, so you're trying to make sure you don't like slip. Dylan. As you are walking, you stub your toe on a particularly sharp rock.
God damn it!
After a few moments, you are able to actually make it to the door, though. What do you guys want to do at the door?
Well, first we're going to let Kyoki check it for problems.
Booby traps.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you mean like magic booby traps? Or general booby traps?
Well, in theory, that would be your thieves' tools, in theory.
Yep.
I'm going to use the, he's going to pop the wand to detect magic, that he's got around his neck to give him detect magic traps while they're doing that.
Okay.
Is that like a dex-based skill?
If you're checking for, using your thieves' tools, so far there are no Because you made an investigation roll on the way in, yeah?
Yes, in theory, no, it's not trapped, but I don't know if it's locked.
Ah, got you. One moment. Okay. Yeah, you can make me a dexterity or strength-based thieves' tools check. To kind of like just kind of like check, just to kind of like check the door with your thieves' tools. Dexterity or strength. Okay. As you are doing that, as in before you complete the action, there will be a sound coming from the other side. Yes, talk. Everyone can hear it. Yes, talk. As you are completing your action, it feels as if there is a locking mechanism on the other side, probably a bar.
You said a bar?
Yeah, there's probably a bar lock on the other side.
Okay.
For another time, you'll hear, everyone will be able to hear this when they just have the door. Yes, shall walk.
I get the feeling they know we're out here and do not approve.
For Kyoki, you know that your actions were subtle enough to not cause any kind of loud noise.
Maybe they can smell us. Or they probably heard her screaming in pain from the rock. I guess it's
have tongues or anything to understand what the fuck is being said.
Well, depends. What are they speaking?
They're probably speaking Swagan.
With a bit more exasperation. Shalak.
Could I maybe like roll to get like, you know, a basic translation?
Are they neutral good?
Oh, I see where you're going with that.
I'm pretty sure they're not good. I'm pretty sure they're not good.
I'm not sure if Ladrina has the particular language you're referring to.
Given that alignment is now a weird fluid dynamic thing, no.
Well, you know, I mean, maybe I'm about to say, hey, if my alignment switches, I no longer know how to speak the language.
That's not how that works, no.
You know, it would be kind of funny. It's like, wait, how can you speak to them? I used to be a good guy. Yeah. But in terms of trying to kind of like decipher, you have a linguist, yeah?
Yes.
Make me an intelligence roll.
She is quite the cunning linguist.
An intelligence roll. Okay. Stupid shit. Intelligence. Yeah.
I mean, you know, if they're willing to wait 10 minutes, I could pop comprehend languages.
11. Okay.
Oh wait, I actually have that prepared.
You, thinking about it, can piece together very, very rudimentary things. You, it's a long shot, but you feel you might be able to communicate with it. You have deciphered enough to, if you wanted to make like a persuasion roll, you could at disadvantage and at an increased DC.
Fair enough.
Because it's like to the point of it's like, I think this may mean this, but I could also be talking about their mom, so I need to be careful about it.
About it, yeah.
If you want to tell me what to say, I can try and say it. Since I'm actually good at fucking with people, doing stuff like that.
Okay, as you two are talking about that, Ash, is this casting overt?
Well, I mean, it's got vocal, somatic, and material.
And you don't have like some sort of warden stuff that messes with how that works.
I mean, I ignore material because I gotta focus, but otherwise, no, I still gotta.
Okay, then you guys will notice Ash manipulating the weave. You will faintly hear Ash beyond the door as it's no longer being yelled at the door. But your passive perception is, if I'm not mistaken,
16,
rather high. Okay, yeah, I see it as 16. You'll be able to faintly hear, well, I guess no one was there.
I'll give everybody the shush gesture.
Even fainter, like going beyond the range of just casually hearing, you'll hear trailing off. No, I'm not going to ask again. So there is an indication that there is more than one individual to be on the other side of the door. I believe Comprehend Links does not work retroactively, so
no.
Okay.
I can only understand current.
Okay. And just to remind Kyoki, you were able to confirm that the door is barred from the other side.
Is this like a perfect seal, or is it a little bit of gapping, or?
Given it is not airtight, you could probably slip something like a ball bearing underneath it.
Okay, that's enough then. What I'd like to do then is shift my senses over to my familiar, and then slide my, just the tips of my fingers under the door. Not enough to be on the other side of the door where people can see it, just under the door. It has blind sight to 30 feet.
Okay. Okay, this does not have...
So, in theory, I can blind sense 30 feet on the other side of the door.
All I can imagine is Ash doing the SWAT 4 thing.
That's basically what he's doing.
Sticking the D&D wand under the door.
Making it all flexy and stuff.
Just don't flashbang yourself.
Damn it, Reynolds.
But I like flashing myself.
So yeah, we jimmied open the door. Alright, everything's good.
Dumb. Oh.
That is what you are able to perceive.
So 2 ape sapiens, 6 dudes, and 1 big dude.
They are the 6 primitive spear wielding people, which they don't have those primitive spears in that. They actually have, I believe they're called fire lances.
Okay. They got guns. Fuck.
They're arranged 45 along to the left and right of the door. What do you call those first things? The ape
sapien.
The ape sapiens are on the far left and right immediate corners, and the quote unquote big dude is about 15 feet away from the door, and there is a hallway beyond that, and light emanating, flickering as if it's from a fire. But you can't actually see the fire, you can just see some of the light being emitted by the fire.
I will mentally ping over to Dylan, the count and armament. This entrance is very heavily guarded.
Just so your listeners can actually see, they look like the kind of guards that have been like, ugh.
But they seem very bored, so if we charge, we probably could catch them by surprise, but it would not be a quiet recon at that point.
She will hit back. It's like, maybe we can catch them off guard?
That's what I mean. It's like, we can certainly catch the guys in this room off guard. Just everybody will know we're here at that point.
All of China.
I was thinking less of bombarding and just knocking.
If you think you can communicate with them.
With one of them, anyway.
Trish, I have a list of
which one looks like the leader?
fire lances in here, or do I have to look?
You have to go look in the other. I can hand you translations, telepathically, for about an hour, so that should help.
That's fine. That'll work. And then I can also just communicate with them telepathically.
Don't you need a list for that?
If we can get into the door. But
again, it does mean that this will not be a quiet recon at that point. They will know we're here.
Well, these guards might not notify anybody.
That depends on what you tell them and what you can convince them of.
That's very true. I will use my performance to get them onto my side. Ooh! Oh, David!
I have a bad feeling about this.
I just thought of something. I mean, while admittedly I would not look exactly like them, but I can use ultrasound to semi look like them, right?
Okay. Okay.
Is she trying to look like a sexy Sawan?
Yes, you can.
So I will cast that on myself.
I feel like this is going to backfire because she doesn't know anything about their culture, and then it turns out that women aren't allowed to dance, and then they're just going to stick on the pipe.
Well, I mean, if you guys hide, except maybe, I can probably get them to let me in. And, open the door anyway.
That's going to be funny. It's like there's no such thing as a sexy Sawagan, so they're going to be looking at you like, what sort of abomination is this?
They might find me sexy, just because nobody else will.
Well, technically, you're still like a kid, so most of the people in this party aren't willing to.
I don't look like a kid.
Look like a teenager.
Okay, fair enough. It's not a kid, though.
Well, comparatively to everyone else in this party, it kind of does make you a kid.
No, Farron is not that much older.
Yeah, Farron is 22.
Also by 2 years, but I mean, hey.
Yeah, he is a modernly legal adult. I say that because I'm not sure what the age of majority is in the Kingdoms of Virginia. So
Yeah, neither am
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. What? I keep forgetting with this. With Alter Self, you can also do like natural weapons and aquatic adaptions.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's really useful for level 2.
To look like them.
Okay. Okay. Due to the fact that you actually saw a Sagan in the Alliance meeting chambers in the lair, so you have a good picture of what it is you're kind of going for. So
Awesome.
I'm not going to ask for any kind of role unless you're looking for something like supremely attractive of that race.
No, I mean, I might make my boobies a little bit bigger, make my fins like extra shiny.
Okay. Okay. You have completed this transformation sequence that, at your leisure, may or may not have a magical girl transformation to it.
It definitely has a magical girl transformation to it.
Magical girl Sawagana.
I will go to the door and I will knock, and then I will lean under and stick my hands up under the door so that they can see that it's one of them.
Okay. Should I get a strength roll? Athletics? Actually, athletics or acrobatics roll to slip your webbed fingers under. Let's see, and you do not have comprehend languages. So.
Her life has built to this moment.
Okay. Because Ash, you do have it. You'll hear a. If this is a prank, who's at the? What's that?
Again, doing the relay.
You will feel a soft, scaly fingers brush against your own from a source you can't see from the other side of the door. Do you need... Who's on the other side of the door? Do you need help?
She will attempt the word yes.
This is comprehend, you can't actually speak back. So, okay. Can you make me a...
What the hell are you doing, Ryan?
A persuasion roll at disadvantage.
I was walking upstairs.
Those are some weird sounding stairs.
Can I help her with this lie?
I don't know how, since you can't speak the language.
The disadvantage is coming from the fact...
neither can she, can she?
She's doing her psychic thing.
You're doing your psychic thing? Okay, I wasn't sure if you were speaking the language with the very rudiments that you were able to figure out, or using telepathy.
Well, remember, I was saying using telepathy in the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and so long as they speak the language,
right,
I can communicate with them via telepathy and understand them, and they understand me.
Is this a priest? There's a bit of bewilderment in the voice. How can we help you, and how are you speaking in such a way? Because I believe telepathy, they know what's in their head.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah.
I was thinking of helping because I do have Charade Master, and it says that I'm able to communicate.
We haven't opened the door. We haven't opened the door. They can't see us.
I know, but isn't she making like hand gestures underneath the door?
No.
No, it's telepathy.
She's just doing telepathy.
Yeah, she just reached her
Which one?
hand under the door to kind of get their attention.
Technically, if you think you can do it, I'll say according to this, with clever gestures and charades and hand motions, I must say I can help you communicate with her.
I don't think that works in this instance, but I'm not running.
It says you are able to communicate with creatures that you don't even share a language with.
Yes, but they have to be able to see you. Since the door is closed, you're not going to be able.
And gestures.
You can't get your hand. We can't really get our hands under there.
The tips of her fingers were able to make it to the other side of the door.
Yeah, so you're not going to make complex gestures with just your fingertips.
Yeah. She will explain to them that she lost her voice when she was a child, and through the will of the gods, she taught herself how to communicate through the mind.
Okay, make a deception roll at disadvantage. Again, the disadvantage is coming from the fact that you're using very rudiments of their language.
Yeah.
Sorry, again, no, it's telepathy. Sorry,
Yeah.
telepathy. No disadvantage.
There.
I keep forgetting about that. I apologize.
Yeah, 19.
Yay, 19.
19, let me check. That is not the book I need right now.
Sway the crowd! I want to use sway the crowd!
Okay. Sway the crowd, if I remember correctly, that affects multiple people.
I guess sway the person.
I believe that's called like with a flourish.
Yep, over an area. One additional persons of your choice.
I guess the person I'm talking to, because I can only talk to one at a time.
Yeah.
For now.
Oh. It is a great gift indeed for your powers of mind talk to extend beyond the honored marine life and to us. I am honored to contact you in such a way. Are you needing entrance, priestess? Because I assume your telepathy does have a kind of intonation of your voice and such.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay. One moment as we unbar the door. There'll be a something.
Okay, so what are we doing in the event they're opening the door?
If you want, that's all I was saying. You get to like hide in the shadows. I don't know how well their seeing is. And then I can just stand in the doorway, maybe get them distracted so you guys can sneak in, and the element of surprise, so we're not banging in and everybody's hearing us.
So you want us to somehow slip past them in a completely wide open door right in front of them?
Sounds doable.
See, in my head, my goal is to walk in, get their attention to follow me, and then you guys come in from behind.
Where are we supposed to hide?
Well, actually, out here, depending on how far they come out, you see how it curves along the side.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right.
I mean,
here.
out here, I see places to hide. In there,
Yeah.
well, I mean, you have the sketch to reference a few things, but
And we entered from what, 1?
yeah, 1, because you guys are right here.
Right where?
You see the pin?
I did not see the pin.
See the arrow?
On the lizard drawing, right?
Oh, lizard drawing. Oh, you're looking at the lizard drawing. Yeah, you'd be entering at 1. You'd be entering at 1, yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the intent is we stand off to the side like this, You walk through the door. Hopefully everybody turns to look at you and ignores us. And then we walk in and stab them in the back?
Yes!
The door is slowly, due to its mass, beginning to open as you guys are discussing this.
Well, telepathic, but yeah. This is a terrible plan, but okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And so she has that feat that says we can just ping her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time to hide.
So as soon as it's open, I will let them know to keep the door open because I'm not staying long.
Just I'll put my eyes back in my own head, and there we go. Don't forget to roll for Sarah.
Oh, right, they have that now.
Hmm?
Nice.
Oh, the one-way lighting? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was playing with that last night.
Oof. Oh, that fucking figures.
Okay, you guys should now be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
This individual approaches to the doorway, and these two would be here because they were opening the door.
I will walk in, place my owlbear in the doorway before walking and standing here, or here. Hold on. There we go.
Gaze upon me and nowhere else.
They're shifting to the side. They are looking at you. This one right here, the kind of bulky armored looking one. That is in fact. Let me check right here. Oh, that's just natural armor. Okay. Even though the image has some sort of Vondom crowd looking stuff. Okay, sure. Thank you, thing. They're paying attention. They've turned to face you. The ones with the fire lances, with the firearms here. So these guys along here. Drop to a knee in a kneel. But the one behind you and the two that are off to the side are also standing, but the one directly behind you states it's going to be again telepathy. Never mind. Okay. Did that let you understand them as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
So long as they speak a language, I can understand them and they can understand.
Okay. How may we be of assistance, priestess?
She's gonna turn and face him, look around, and was like, "I have come to offer prayer. Let's all bow our heads and close our eyes."
Make a persuasion roll, please.
Are you sure not a performance roll? Shimmy, hot shot.
If you were doing a ritual prayer, I could see performance coming into play. But all you've done is giving them simple commands to do a prayer in such a way that may not be congruent with their customs, since the persuasion roll.
Oh, that's fair. Hallelujah.
A religion roll would have been a good preemptor to go. Do I know any like rites or ways of prayer for them? In which case, the persuasion roll.
Yeah, I didn't want to risk that with my religion roll and being influenced in what.
Okay.
This is a terrible plan.
Also, since you are in the room, I'm just going to describe what you see for a moment before resolving the persuasion roll. The room is largely bare and Spartan, with a short corridor off to the end, as you can see on the map itself. Though in the middle of the short corridor, where you see those, it looks like dots on the map itself, is a excuse me, is a closed bronze gate.
Right here?
Yeah. To the left is a single stone bench that runs along the east wall. On the west wall hangs a large metal gong with where a short metal bar leans against the wall below it. Obviously, they haven't rang the gong. But the Sagan here look at each other confused, and the one in the kind of castration armor. No disrespect, priestess. When one of my guardsmen had asked if you needed help, you said, yes, could this perhaps be, and he'll be looking at your face, be due to a blow to the head?
She would point out that I cannot rest until I have blessed everyone here. I have dreamt horrible dreams, and I have taken it as a sign. I cannot find solace until I have blessed everyone.
Deception roll, please.
This is going so great. I feel like I'm spending more time trying not to laugh around the corner than I am trying not to hide. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Okay.
3 points.
Okay. There's a little bit of a concern on his face, which he quickly schools. The others, however, don't school themselves very well, and so have this look of concern. Is this insight?
Yeah, effectively.
I know insight can. By language, you're just trying to.
Well, I mean, I can understand them, so I got comprehend languages going.
Okay, so you're trying to go off of their voice. Okay.
And kind of like,
Like your sneak was an 18. They're looking around, so yeah, they wouldn't be able to notice you with how their attention is focused.
Yeah, so I'm going to combination of listening and what the blind sight is telling me.
Okay.
Because they're still within my 30-foot radius. The idea being, he's listening to see if they are, seemingly not buying it and trouble's about to go down. He's trying to be ready to react first if he has to.
They are confused and trying to rationalize. She hasn't said anything at the moment that is inherently, wait, what the fuck? You're not who you say you are.
Okay.
Because they're under the impression that she is a possibly injured priestess.
Okay.
So at the moment, they're more confused and trying to rationalize it. Some are a little more on guard from the idea of, okay, if she is sick in the head, she may do something dangerous.
Okay.
They're in that kind of situation. At which point, the persistently armored one will state, priestess, if you have indeed had such visions, I believe you should be escorted to see High Priestess, pronunciations, damn, I need a pronunciation guide here. Sekola. So you may impart what you have seen and see if her wisdom can fathom this premonition that you have had.
They're all looking at me, correct?
They're all looking at you.
Second question. How big is the gong?
The gong?
Yeah.
4.5 feet diameter.
4.5 feet diameter. Would that fit in like a brazier of holding?
It's a bag of holding, so
Yeah,
technically, yeah.
Yeah, as long as you get the curvature of it in, then the rest should like go into it. It's pretty sizable from the idea that if they ring it, it'll echo and alert people.
Okay, so I will try the religion roll. I didn't suck.
Okay. What kind of information are you wanting to recall from this religion roll?
I'm trying to figure out how to get them to close their eyes in prayer. Like, you know, what their prayer rites are.
What you will need is, one right here is not the best place. Probably going down a little bit to the adjacent area would be a better place due to it being slightly larger and the fact that there's a fire. What you would need, because you're on surface level, is excuse me, is some seaweed, a fire to burn, and some words to to start the prayer, but you're not quite recalling what those words are. That being said, it would just be a disadvantage roll to kind of hopefully stumble upon the correct words.
Okay, you said a thing of seaweed.
Thing of seaweed, and a fire to burn the seaweed, which there is a fire in the southern room beyond the Bronze Gate.
Okay,
however, I will state right now that the main guy in charge of this guard group seems to be kind of focused on this idea of a dangerous premonition that you mentioned.
Okay. It's fair. So, let's say somebody was behind the gong. Could they see?
With the size of these Swahagan, the one in the crustacean armor that's been mainly talking to you is tall enough that he would be able to peek over the gong, because the gong is somewhat suspended, so there's some extra height to it from where it's being suspended, so you can actually dong it. But that guy is the only one tall enough to possibly peer over to who were behind it. And
that's fair.
And also let me make a line for the gong.
What exactly is holding it in the ceiling? Rope?
You have a pair of wooden stands and kind of a T with rope looped through the top two holes to keep it suspended.
So just like that doesn't look special. It just looks like rope.
And it looks like rope.
Yeah, wait for it to get back to the beginning.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Basically what she's doing.
big of a sound does fireball make?
It's an explosion. It's not quiet.
Okay. Okay. What about lightning?
Actually, I believe that's recently mentioned. It makes a cracking noise,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Yeah.
And I'm assuming thunderclap makes a booming sound.
Yeah, they specify booming. It can be heard up to 300 feet away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We will do that.
Priestess, would you like to see High Priestess Sakaloth?
She's gonna like slowly walk to the gong.
Other side.
Other side, where it had that line.
Oh, the line over here.
Yeah.
It's like still dark in the room, so.
Do you not have dark vision?
No, even with dark vision, it's giving us these.
Weird dark lines, yeah.
I don't know if you got some kind of weird, lines drawn in there. Or...
I am not seeing anything on the lighting layer.
Now, I don't know if Sierra's Pog has vision because she just wandered in there and the line of sight didn't change.
Has vision.
It doesn't have dark vision on though.
Does not have dark vision.
No,
I thought all these were set up.
As far as I know, they are. I don't remember if Sierra has dark vision. She might not.
I do not have dark vision.
That's why. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Then I know.
And I remember not everybody did.
I know why there's that harsh line because
You're using somebody else's line of sight.
Well, no, the room is partially being illuminated by the fire in the southern room.
Ah, okay, that's what that is.
Okay. Well, I will go to the gong, sir.
They're looking at you, rather confused. Ash, since you're looking at them, a number of them are tensing up, looking to their crustacean armored commander for some kind of order or sign to do something. The commander, the patrol commander himself, or the guard commander, I should say, himself. So since I take it you're like reading who you can see,
Reading and listening. Yeah.
Looks like he is prepared to give some form of command, but he's just trying to gauge the situation and is a little bit hesitant due to the fact that, again, he believes he's dealing with a priestess. But it looks like it's like, okay, something's going on here, so I'm going to be ready to give some kind of command. But you walk over to the gong, you see it slightly reflect in what light is coming through the outside.
Quick question. And making an echo, does the echo look like the altered appearance of me, or like what I did before I altered myself?
I'm sorry, you said the you meant the Echo Knight thing.
Yeah.
Manifest an echo of yourself in an unoccupied. It just says it's an image of you.
Yeah, but is it an image of me before I altered myself, or of the altered version of myself? It doesn't specify, which is why I'm asking. Because
you are using Alter Self, which is a transmutation physical spell, unless Tristan doesn't want this to be a thing in this world, I'll say yes. But if you're using an illusion, then I'd say no.
Yeah, that would track. Yeah, because I don't think it, because you've physically altered yourself, and this is supposed to be you from another timeline, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And physical alterations probably would carry over.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I make an echo of myself and it appears in the center, how freaked out they would be.
Make a intelligence-based survival roll,
So,
or an intelligence-based insight roll.
I mean, it's wisdom regardless. Woo!
This is where all my good rolls are going. She's taking them.
They would be, you're guessing that they would be surprised and very likely ready their weapons.
Okay, so we're not gonna do that then. However, I will signal to Ash to be ready. I will see, either way I do this, it won't be too loud, but it'd be loud enough. They don't count as humanoid creatures, correct?
The Swagan are, they count as humanoids, yes.
I'm not gonna use that on them. Does Dragon's Breath make a sound?
I'd imagine not a very loud one if going.
I think it'll partly depend on the breath you're using, but like if you did a thunder breath,
yeah, then yeah.
But yeah.
It's a lightning?
So I imagine there'd be like a crackling sound, but probably would not echo. The guys in the next room might hear it, but I don't think it would necessarily go much further than that.
I would agree with that because it's lightning, not thunder.
Okay.
And you can, I think that's you can see at least there's at least one guy in the next room.
Yeah. When I walked across the thing, I saw two.
Okay, so yeah, there's at least two guys in the next room. That
Actually, something I am going to do to represent light from the outside. I want to put the sun in here 1 second.
They actually have that little invisible torch tool now.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm using. Okay, right.
And they said go during the day; it'll be less guarded.
I feel some kind of way about that, by the way, because they straight up told me that was good advice, and then we get to this.
It might be good advice. This might be less guarded.
Okay, this is how I want to do this. I want to lay under the gong, cast Dragon's Breath up at the rope so that it falls directly into my corset of holding. Well, brazier of holding.
Okay, so you're wanting to Dragon's Breath the gong to have the rope to cause the item to fall into your brazier of holding.
Yes.
Seems excessive.
Okay.
It gets rid of it in one swell swoop. They're just gonna think I'm laying down and not have enough time to react to stop the gong from going in my head. That's where you guys can run in, start attacking, and we have not alerted anybody except in the next room.
Okay.
However, I feel like this is like simple like physics, so that's why it's like, is that something that could happen?
Your Dragon's Breath, is it a line? Is it a cone?
I want to say it's a line. Hold on, I'm on the cooking
But it's probably a 5-foot line.
It's a spell. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
spell, it's not...
She has the spell Dragon's Breath.
Okay, I wasn't sure if she got something for her lineage.
Yeah, I gave her the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a cone.
Okay. Then yeah, you'd be able to get the ropes and everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Given how you're using it, and the fact that they're not going to immediately be stopping you, you will have time to set it up and do that. I will move you right here under the gun. Okay. And that is the plan?
She
That is
goes,
the
then we
plan.
go. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Okay.
And I guess after that we can call it, after we take our surprise round.
Well, the thing is, they're on dubious alert with all the suspicious stuff she's been doing.
Air quote, surprise round.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I got it so they can't alert everyone.
Aside from, screaming at the guys in the next room to go get help.
Well, if the guys start running, we can chase them down. Where are they gonna go? And I got something on my side.
Don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up.
Alright, I will
Keeps need to be added to the initiative.
Yeah,
Just
I was just...
be certain. And that is 5.
Should be added.
I was already in there.
Okay, can you delete yourself or do I
No,
have to do
you have to do that. I suppose I can do it from up here on this one, since this one's in GM mode.
I've already removed it.
I'm not in there.
Okay. Oh, it's still rolling d20s for them for some reason.
Yeah, I haven't been able to get that to work.
Alright, let's see. Sure, why not? Oh, shit.
Do you want to seize the initiative?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I got initiative stats.
Simple. See, there we go. We send Kiki into the next room to prevent the guards from running off. Problem solved.
Cool, I'll get my Quinn up before combat. That'll work.
Too bad I can't, teach my little familiar hippo breath. That would be kind of cool.
Well, technically, you can cast any spell that does not have a range of self through your familiar.
Does that mean while I'm casting, Dragon's Breath, because it's a bonus action, I can cast another spell?
With your action.
Hang on, I have to look at how Dragon's Breath works, because I think it's you cast it as a bonus action, then you use it as an action. You touch one willing creature as a bonus action. Until it's you can use its action to exhale energy in a cone. But yeah, any spell with a range of touch your familiar can deliver for you.
Yay!
So in theory, it could go around giving Dragon's Breath. However, it's a concentration spell, so only one person can have it at a time.
No, yeah, most definitely. And I can also cast spells through my echo. Woo-hoo.
You can, yeah.
So does that mean technically I can cast like 3 spells at one time?
No, because, it still costs your normal action economy. It's just a matter of where does it originate from.
I thought my echoes get their own action.
Mm-mm. Pretty sure it doesn't.
I thought it did. Let me double check. I could have sworn I read it. It's my meta man.
When you take the attack action on your turn, you may make any of the attacks you make through your echo.
Oh, so
Yeah, so it still uses your actions. You can just choose where they're happening.
where it from?
Later on, I think you might get the ability to make like an extra attack or something with the echo.
That sounds right.
I'm still not in the initiative.
Oh, my bad.
Does that mean I get to reroll?
There you go.
Yeah, Unleash Incarnation. When you make the attack action, you can make an additional attack from the echo.
At least I'm not last.
So yeah, your echo has one extra attack on it by itself.
When I get to that level.
No, you've got that now. That's at you got that at 3rd level. So yeah, when you take a normal attack, the echo gets one extra attack on top of any normal attacks you would have.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I just can't cast a spell through it.
But yeah, it does not get an extra action for casting spells. You can do a spell through it if you want to, or when you attack, it will get one attack of its own in addition to whatever attacks that you did either through yourself or through it.
Okay.
Because when you attack, you can either attack from it or attack from yourself.
The gong is gone now, right?
Yes.
Yeah! I ate that shit. Like chicken wings on a barbecue.
It did feel cold against you as it was being sucked into the regime.
Okay, I'm going to indicate to Kyoki that he should break to map right so he does not get caught in my AoE. Since he's got initiative on me.
Here?
Yeah, you go for that side.
Okay.
Because I don't want to accidentally tag you in my AoE effect.
Why would the AoE effect and reach all the way out here too?
Well, it depends on where you're going. If you're going into the room to attack people, if I drop an AoE in the room, it's going to hit you.
So run all the way into this corner?
Well, I'm just telling you, if you're going into the room, stick to the right side of the room.
Dylan told Ash. Dylan told Ash to tell Kiki to run into this room to take out the 2 guards that she saw in this room.
Which is fine. Okay, so you need to. She wants you to go to the second room, but stick to the right side of the map when you're going across.
Okay, so I'm going over here somewhere.
No, you're going down. You're going down here.
You're going here. Yeah, you're going here.
So I can't see that far down. So once I walk in, there's a door right here.
Go straight through the room, basically.
Yeah. Get into the second room.
And say there is a door immediately across from the door that we used to come in. Go through that doorway, and there'll be people in there that need stabbing.
Since you've mentioned that, it's a bronze gate specifically, but I was going to keep my mouth shut because he could have ran into it.
Okay, do I have to... Okay, quick question. Do I have to, No, say, are we just knocking these guys out, or are we actually...
I believe we're taking him out. They have been clearly established as the antagonists by multiple sources at this point.
Okay.
Just be aware there's apparently a bronze gate you'll have to figure out how to get through.
Bronze Gate.
Yeah, 1 second. I will make.
You're trying to get down here, where there is a bronze gate in the way.
There we go.
But they closed it?
It was closed to begin with.
They never opened it.
Can you see the line, or did they make it a different color?
Ideally, you need to make it a different color. That is not a really good color for that.
Something bright?
There you go.
Is the gate, like, completely sealed?
It's just a closed bronze gate. You can see through it. The gate's just closed.
Floor to ceiling?
It's a portcullis. It's a fence.
Huh.
Is it floor to ceiling?
And so go to the other side of it, right?
Yeah. The guys we need you to deal with are on the other side of that.
Okay, cool. Kyoki's gonna run in and be like, hello. Hello.
Oh, you just missed you step through it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. That works. Is it floor to ceiling? There is a 8-inch gap at the ceiling level.
Okay. Well, Kiki got through it no problem, so.
Do you have enough movement left to stab somebody? That's the question.
Yes. I have a move of 40, so,
Okay.
and then I missed a step of 30. So it's just enough to put me next to this asshole.
Okay.
I mean, I could pick one of them. So this guy's technically easier to hit.
Well, hopefully you can get to handle the other one before he gets away.
He's like, hello. I know you can't understand me, but let me see if I can speak a language that you stabby stab, stabby stab.
Okay.
Let's see.
I wish there was the Metal Gear Solid exclamation point.
Let's get you 20.
Okay, I'm awaiting your to hit, Kyoki.
Typing it in now. Oops. Oh wait, no, that's right. Alright. So 2 separate attacks. I will swing the sword. Yay! I do stuff.
You have beat their AC by 10, if that counts for anything.
Okay. So roll. Alright, so that is a total of. That's a total of 21 regular damage, 8 necrotic damage. And
Yeah,
so
I already have the
Hmm?
already have the damage calculated out.
You said you already have the calculator?
Yeah, because I 9 plus 5, 8 plus 3 plus 4 for the suit.
I mean, I'll say the healing isn't damage to that. That's
Right.
just what I get.
Yeah, I didn't factor in the healing for damage.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, plus the 4 then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Cool.
First stab, like the person's like, "Whoa!" Second stab, "Whoa!" As they are felled by the second stab, the fire crackling to the north of you, to the left, to rather, to the north of you.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. Since I didn't use my initiative stunt to seize the initiative, can I use it for lightning speed to get extra 5 feet of movement per stunt point?
Preferably, I would have liked that denoted when you actually rolled the initiative.
I say initiative stunts have to be spent when you roll initiative.
Gotcha. Oh. Sure. Alright, well, alright. Cool. Alright, well, they're gone. What can I do? Let's have initiatives. Oh, never mind. Skirmish. I can move myself or the target of my attack by reach initiative points.
There you go.
Sure. Just so you're aware, it took 2 stabs to kill this thing.
Skirmish?
It took 2 stabs to kill the thing over by the fire, just to let you know.
Okay, so skirmish. And then I will make my way over here. And what can I use for that? Can't use lightning attack because they don't count as within range for that little bit of correct?
Yeah, lightning attack is
the fact that I skirmished over to
yeah, that it's at it has to be within range at the time you made the attack.
Okay.
Gotcha. Technically, I'm already at the top of the initiative, so seizing it is making sense. Alright. Okay, I will take a defensive stance. And I will stay aware.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, well done.
So, yeah, I have. So I have 6 points.
Oh, your initiative's done too.
Okay, so I need to keep him from leaving. Okay, I would like to make a defensive stance, stay aware, and threaten.
Okay.
So defensive stance will give me a +2 to my defense.
Right.
Stay aware. I will make a perception roll. So it lets me know if there's any sort of battlefield situation that I haven't noticed. And threaten will force him to have to attack me instead of mine.
Okay, the one that you're next to. Okay.
I'll just kind of run up to his face and just be like, "Your mother."
Okay, make your intimidation roll.
Actually, no. I won't even say your mother. I'll just like walk up to him and just kind of like float over to him and just kind of give him the universal signal that all languages understand. Flicking them off.
Okay.
I feel like everyone understands.
I mean, mechanically, it's still an intimidation roll.
Yeah.
Okay, is that going to be it for you?
Where is it? Son of a bitch.
Okay, is that going to be it for you?
That'll be it. Yeah.
Okay. Ash, given that you were peeking through, you notice this guy has a fire lance as well.
Cool.
Okay, if that's it for you, Kyoki. The one in kind of again the crustacean-looking armor is going to to shout, protect the priestess. We can get her help once this intruder has been dealt with.
Oh yeah, swarm around her, protect her, please.
Are you sure I can't cast Fireball? They're like lining up so perfectly.
Okay, this...
I didn't say you couldn't, I just said it'll be loud.
How loud is loud?
As an explosion in a cave.
This guy will move over to the gate. Take out from his belt pouches of things actually, he doesn't need to do that. He'll unlock the gate because he can unlock the gate and move it. Actually, unlocking something would be an item interaction, wouldn't it?
Usually.
Okay. He'll unlock the gate. Seeing that he doesn't have enough time to open it, he will levy out his fire lance. Which I like to remind people is a Republic weapon, as I recall.
Yep. But we had already established Drakengard was smuggling guns in here, so...
Yep. That, 6 plus that, plus that, plus that. You guys get a hero point. Woo! As I have just expended one. And unfortunately, while it gave him a chance to hit the incredibly shonen quickness that is Kyoki, it did not provide him the bonus of today. There's a poof! Loud sound from behind you, Kyoki, as you feel a slight distortion in the air, as in a mere instant, a chip is taken out of this wall.
You just throw something at me?
No, he fired a rifle.
Oh, he shot and missed.
Yeah.
That sounds a bitch.
Osh.
Okay, I can't send those back.
Okay. Can make, as he comes running around the corner, his right hand's got, like a small cloud of frost forming around it, as his left hand comes out and, slaps at this guy to my right twice. Assuming a 15 hits on the second one, I'm going to invoke Skirmish to move him 5 feet. So it was a 15 hit.
It almost gets out of the way, but you are able to make contact.
Okay, I'd like to move him here.
Right here?
Yep.
There we go. Okay, he stumbles in that direction. Doesn't cause any damage?
No, I'm posting damage in a second.
Okay.
I'm just trying to do this all in one maneuver. And as he's shoved there, Ash brings his hands up. A cloud of frost comes out in a 15-foot cone. Upcasting frost fingers.
That seems mean. Slapping the shit out of it, homie.
DC found. Okay, let's see. 15 damage, so that got from the initial hit. The 7 and 8.
The 2 hits, the 21 and the 15, were up to that one swaggin. So he took 15
Okay.
total, and then everybody in the cone takes 22 cold, assuming they fail their con saves.
Okay. 22. Oh, wow, that is just enough.
That's, again, assuming they don't make their con saves.
Yeah, I already rolled that.
Sub-Zero wins.
As they are frost covers their bodies, as they are now almost like icicle statues.
And then he will use his item interaction to draw his bastard sword and get a ready stance.
De Luna.
Okay.
Go, Sarah!
So, what? Pretty much white.
Well, there's still 5 guys in there.
There. Okay. See that. Alright. Use the generics. You haven't hit anyone in. You haven't hit any of these guys yet, have you?
Nope.
Okay. Of course, that's not. God, so many spells. Look at all these spells, and like spells that she does have set up. None of them are for groups. Okay. Okay. No point wasting magic on these bastards. We're level 10 characters, right?
No, we're still 9.
Oh, so 9? Okay. Okay, Ray of Frost.
Oh, Ray of Frost. I remember that being my go-to.
Ray of Frost, range, spell attack. Spell attack bonus plus 8. Just fucking perfect, man. Okay, I think she's good at this.
I'm not gonna be able to see it.
Oh, 14.
Probably I get off at 5.
Okay.
Island.
The creature, the Sagan hisses at the cold, freezing the moisture on its body.
I don't think she has any bonus actions, because we don't have any bonus action spells today.
Is that going to be it for her?
I believe so, because there's nothing else that she can do. Blade of Wrath, is that like her actual weapon?
Good night, sweetie. Love you.
I don't know much about her actual stuff.
I'm sorry, what?
Blade of Wrath. I don't think that's actually a spell.
Did you say rectal stuff?
Blade of Wrath, I'm pretty sure is a spell.
Oh. Yeah, it is. Okay. Just trying to see if she had any actual weapon.
She got a longbow.
Oh, there it is.
Because, you know, she's an archer. She shoots things.
Okay. Tavern goes to grab it from behind. The creature that shot the rifle at Kyoki. He's able to use his amphibious muscles to kind of push back on Farron. Farron's able to crack him over the head with a fist, and then go to grab him again. Which should incur a d4. And they'll go for a knee to the back.
You also got doubles.
Oh, for that first hit? Yeah, that's where the 5 beneath
No, the
it came from.
second one too. The 19. Wait, the 19.
The 19
Yeah, the
hit?
19.
Yeah, that's the skill. That's the athletics check to grapple.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, though.
I can't read.
You will infuse it with a burst of light. 1, 3, 10, 22. Okay, this creature's taking a beating, but it is still up. Except it abs its way out of the knee strike, so I'll actually get that back because it was able to defend. Okay, Dylan.
I will telepathically ask Farron if he wants me to incapacitate the guy he's touching.
That'd be good. Yeah, I don't want him to get Kyoki or any of us.
She will move over here so she can see him. We'll actually stay here.
Okay.
And alright. Since he is indeed That guy right there.
Constitution roll of 11.
DC is 17.
Oh, it's a wisdom save. Okay, I choose the wrong save. Okay. Oh, they're the same roll anyway. Okay. You have successfully enthralled this guy into a euphoric aesthetic state.
Alright, I have to concentrate for a minute to keep this spell up. But he does get to make a wisdom saving, right, throw? Yeah.
Every turn, yeah.
Yeah. And then as my bonus action, I will...
Your alter self will drop.
Oh.
Yep, because this is
fine.
also a concentration.
That's fine. We'll drop it.
Okay.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I will take my magical hilt and turn it into a blade.
Cool.
And stand to defend Farron should anybody come at him.
The saw again off to the side. It's a trick! She's not a priestess!
I totally am a priestess. I'm just not the kind you're used to.
Okay. Moving forward, the one that was zapped by the frost pulls forth a warhammer going after De Luna.
It's going after me?
No, Sarah.
Oh, okay, good.
They never line up like that. What the fuck?
Oh, huh. It's still rolling. Fine, I will do it manually then.
So they're shooting at her?
They are attacking Sarah with a warhammer.
Okay.
Wow. Oh man, I'm in the wrong position.
Yeah, those both hit.
Okay.
That's a beautiful
You
line.
guys get 2 more hero points for a total of 3.
Yay!
Oh, that one needs to go, but it's freaking out. Okay, but still. That. Okay. Okay, 14 and 9 damage to De Luna.
Oh, okay.
I got a gong, guys.
You said gong, right?
I said gong, yes.
Just
gong.
checking.
G, not B.
I heard D. Okay. They're gonna go after you, Dylan, because they are actually enraged that you impersonated a priestess.
You have +1 AC from warding bonds, Sierra.
Yay! That brings my AC up +1
Yep.
to 16. But we don't roll for ACs, right?
Nope, it's a flat AC.
Okay, yeah, just double check.
Okay, what is your AC?
16 currently.
16. I will proceed. Is it me?
Yeah, if they meet your AC, they hit. So if you have shield, now would be a good time to use it.
I'll cast shield.
So
16 becomes 21?
Yeah, which means her AC becomes 21 and all those miss.
Okay, thanks to your shield...
And you spend 2 mana.
Thanks to your shield, all of their claws and attempts to bite you hit the magical defense that you feel that you would put around yourself. And with that, we conclude the first round and the beginning of this reconnaissance adventure, where you are currently reconnoitering a battle of which you are participating in.
Do we reroll initiative?
You can if you want to, but it's not required.
I definitely want to. Yay! Better this time!
It doesn't change your place in the order, but it makes you feel better.
It makes me feel a lot better. Thank you very much.
I'm only 1 point off my maximum, so I'm not sure.
I'd like to make a correction. The High Priestess's name, as it was mentioned, is Thadra, not the first thing I mentioned. Apparently that was their god. So I need to correct that.
Their god priest.
Dear God. I mean, don't we get a bonus if we just, like, clean out this whole encampment?
No one actually asked about rewards.
We know they're good for it. It's not like they've been making us do this shit for free.
Oh, I know. I just find it funny no one asked.
That's not my job. The master of coin would be the quartermaster.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about as far as coin. I was just talking about just as far as, like, in general. But, you know.
My job isn't to bargain for it. My job is to collect it.
Okay, yeah, in terms of here, I mean, you'll get experience through a myriad of means, you know me. So.
I'm not sure, and I have to relook at the handout. I think actually getting the jobs and negotiating pay does fall under your role.
Really?
I think. Again, the handouts explain what the different roles do, so I could be wrong.
Okay, I thought that'd be something capping.
Yeah. You know what I actually thought that you guys were going to do? Sorry, go on, Brian. I interrupted you.
I was like, technically, we already found the job. The job was offered to us.
Well, yes, but we didn't discuss pay at all. We know we're not doing it pro bono, but we don't know how much we're supposed to be getting for this.
Well,
build a network of suppliers at various ports, informants, and the like can be used.
Okay, what I thought you guys were going to do is keep up the Priestess Charade the entire time.
I am so glad we didn't.
Well, I mean, they had offered to take you to the High Priestess.
well, if we leave one alive, they can still take us.
Well, see, now they're not very inclined to.
The ones in this room is not inclined to. The ones in this room are a whole completely different story.
The ones in that room were unaware that a priestess was here.
Yeah, they don't know.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
And Brian just killed one of them and is about to kill the other one.
Oh, well, you know.
Well, I was told to go kill them.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that.
And now you will battle your death.
I was saying, like, if someone wants to tell me to stop,
I just found it funny. Well, I mean, now there was a shout of she's not a priestess.
Oh, okay. So.
So we'll have to find a third room if you want to start this whole bullshit over again.
No, yeah, that too. But when we get back, I'll negotiate.
Well, there's also the issue of
that does go under the captain.
There's also the issue of
For a split second, I forgot I was the captain.
I forgot you were the captain too for a second.
She insisted.
There's also the thing of, well, you may be led to the High Priestess. What's everyone else gonna do? Are they just gonna follow behind because there are patrols?
I'd say we're gonna have to. The rest of us still have to sneak like a
It was just an interesting thought. I liked your idea, and the reason why they kept questioning you is because you did not make the DC for them to completely believe you, but you weren't doing anything overtly hostile. So I'm like, they're just starting to think that you're sick in the head.
Yeah.
Which she might be.
That was great though when it was like, oh, the priestess is, oh, how can I use this? So good thought, provided there's been no alarm sounded, or you can hide if people come to investigate, you might be able to pull this trick off again. And just be using it as like, surprise attack!
Surprise!
Just slowly sucker them all out the front door.
What the fuck is this?
Okay. Just ensuring knowing my duty as quartermaster. My job is to make us contacts. I'm gonna say.
I already admitted. I said it's the captain's job to discuss wages.
Okay.
And then I was like, in my defense, I totally forgot that I was the captain until we got back to the ship. Also, in my defense, I also stated I was going to be distracted, so it wasn't like we weren't already aware.
It's okay, we can negotiate.
Yeah, most definitely. They're good for the point.
My job is to make sure that none of you agree with it. Make sure the ship stops. Make sure that people actually like us where we go.
But you know what's not in my write-up? Piloting this ship.
No, but as captain, you can choose to.
You can choose to pilot. No one tells you to.
My role is to command someone else to pilot the ship.
I you keep wanting to pilot the ship. You're the captain, so we can't make you not do it.
Well, I didn't pilot it the first time we took it out for a spin, but I did pilot it this time. This is my first time piloting a ship. But that said, who is supposed to pilot the ship then?
I think that was the navigator.
I'd say a navigator.
My job is to make sure the course is navigated. Yeah.
As a charting the course and navigating is piloting the ship.
Hmm?
Charting the course and navigating is part of piloting the ship.
Okay, so that's your job.
Okay, yes, sir. So it says, being responsible for navigating the course the ship is following, finding better passages, getting better maps. I was under the impression that I was just standing there with a map pointing in the direction for people to go. Okay.
That said, it usually seems to come down to who actually has the skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely don't have the skill.
Farron actually can pilot ships.
I think you're the only one that actually had proficiency in piloting the ship.
And my defense, I didn't know we were going to get a ship.
Well, I didn't mention it in session 0 because I didn't know if you guys were going to hang on to it.
I thought about it.
You guys could have sold it, but it makes getting around the world map a lot easier.
I had land vehicles, but I was like, I need land vehicles because there's no reason for me, as like a person who's grew up in the desert, to know how to pilot a fucking boat. I'm like, I couldn't even explain that away in my backstory if I wanted. I was like, yeah, I know how to pilot boats. When the fuck did you see a boat in fucking Middle East?
They have a coast.
Not in Drakengard.
Yeah, they do. Look at the map. They have water. They have ocean all around them.
Yeah, but not where I was. I think I actually wrote that in my backstory. Right? It's like, yeah, I spent most of my time just in the arid desert. So getting kidnapped was the best thing that ever happened.
Yeah.
No. Oh my god! Africa! Fuck it!
Wait, what happened to this? Oh, the rage. Okay.
Oh,
I decided that they're sleeping in their crate tonight. That shit's disgusting, and now my stomach hurts.
that squiggle on him means he's surprised. Because these two weren't entirely aware of what was going on in the other room.
Oh, okay. And I will go ahead and be heading off, and I will be talking to you guys a little later.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Try to actually get some sleep, folks.
I do.
Good night, everybody.
Right.